Like these, who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Ricochet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's a Kongwu in at center. Johnson with a bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 4-3. Rebound, Trae Young. Pass to Daniels. Kongwu, a screen on White. To the inside. 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trae can dish it effectively.
White for 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside Young. Johnson a screen on Holiday. There's Young with the 3. The rebound, Celtics.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brown finds Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. Down low. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Caris LeVert's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Young, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 42 left now in the first quarter. Kongwu, a screen on Holiday. No problems knocking that one down.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Holiday passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Puts it up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Young. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's LeVert. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well, Caris LeVert can fill it up from anywhere, but this guy is a terrific mid-range scorer.
Here's Pritchard. Nails the baby hook.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
No, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Ricochet. Still no points. First shot won't go. Here's Hauser. Pass to Brown. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
the question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Boston out in front, up 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. They've got Terrence Mann, George Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Ricochet in at the 2. Capella, screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ricochet.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Pass to Capella. And here's Niang. Here's Ricochet. No made baskets yet. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
I love how competitive this kid Ricochet is, coming right back with his own triple.
Tatum looking it over Ricochet, off the left rim and out. Hawks trail by 4. Niang, the pass to LeVert. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Count it. Good.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Karis LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Horford, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for Craig. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, "I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something."
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Oh, Young with the power move.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
LeVert goes against White. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound Atlanta. And there's 1:38 left in the second period. LeVert, a screen on Holiday. Inside. Doris, one thing you can say about Karis LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Ricochet comes in for Mann. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Pass to Brown. There's a minute 12 left in the second. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And here are the Hawks now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, Okongwu.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Horford outside. Young against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Okongwu. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
Young, the pass to LeVert. Here's Risacher. Pulls up on the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Risacher's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Fades and shoots. That one no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Karis LeVert.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Outside Young. Pass to Risacher. Now here's Johnson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Boston trailing. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. For the tie. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Pass to Daniels. Outside Young. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Young, the pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. From behind the arc. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Risacher. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Tatum against Johnson. Tatum inside, shoots over Johnson. Tatum can't hit. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Right wing. Outside Young. Johnson a screen on White. A good look from Young. Young missing again.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Porzingis sets a screen. JT for 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The 3 from Rizachet. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Daniels passes to Young. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. A step back shot. He squares up and sinks it. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Tatum. On the floor for Atlanta. George Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Bufkin in at point guard.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
And here's LeVert. Up and in on the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Celtics lead by 5. Here's Pritchard. Count the basket.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And here's Brown for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Young. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Now Tatum, pass to Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. On the wing, Tatum. 6 to shoot. Tatum works through the defense inside.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
Johnson passes to Daniels. Driving in. Back to Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Johnson a screen on Brown. The 3 from Rizachet. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How about the rookie, Zachary Rizachet, delivering a timely bucket?
Tatum against Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Johnson. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Here's Young. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
2 points. That one goes.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Holiday against Young. Young takes the hit and scores it anyway.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Tatum against Johnson. Holiday from long range. Oh, he buried the three.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Holiday against Young. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Oh, he nails it!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Young. Boston pulls it in, and he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Young, the pass to Daniels. The three-pointer off the mark, and an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
So we see the Celtics get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat.
offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Now Nesmith after the missed three from Damian Lillard. Pass to Nembhard. Drills the three-pointer.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Kuzma. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Buries it from three-point range.
Giannis constantly working on that outside shot, and you can see he's made progress.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Kuzma, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton, lets the three fly. Antetokounmpo passes to Prince. Here's Kuzma. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Boy, Kuzma's such an impressive player, able to dial it in from these in-between spots with relative ease.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Nembhard. To the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's Halliburton after Taurean Prince hitting the 3. Siakam outside. Up and in on the layup.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Sims is checked in. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Trent's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Taurean Prince. Here is Porter after Indiana gets the 3. Pass to Sims.
I got yours.
Portis against Toppin. Stolen by McConnell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Over in the corner, Shepard. McConnell scanning the floor. Outside Mathurin. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mathurin's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Bucks on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Toppin is out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Giannis inside. Working on Walker. Banked in off the glass.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Outside Mathurin. Here's the teardrop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here is Halliburton. 2 points. That one goes.
clearly Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Now, here is Halliburton after the miss from Bobby Portis. Outside Mathurin. Plays it up and banks it in. Mathurin's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
And here's Trent outside. Good on the triple. Trent's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now here's Walker. Still yet to score. Walker is screen on Porter. Porter against McConnell. That's a 2 for Mathurin. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. And that's 13 points here for Benedict Mathurin. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Halliburton. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Damian Lillard in for Kevin Porter.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
With the crossover, it's rebounded by Portis. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. At the elbow, it's Lillard. It's stolen. Now, here's Neesmith. Covered by Lillard. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Hits it from 3-point range. Nembhard's got 6.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Misses the layup. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Taurean Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work. Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Kuzma can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Count it. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Over to the left wing. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from Lillard.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
The shot by Turner, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Turner against Lopez. Here's Lillard, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. And a wide open look for Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Prince outside. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Lillard. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. The Bucks also with the sub. Trent's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. It's deflected. Antetokounmpo looking at a... Oh, wow, man!
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Halliburton for 3. Cans it from downtown. Halliburton's got 10 points in the quarter. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got T.J. McConnell, Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Obi Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton against Trent. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh, my.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Toppin passes to Mathurin. Three-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. To take the lead. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Fortis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. The Bucks trail. Pass to Kuzma. Prince kicks to Antetokounmpo. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Siakam looking around. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Lillard. Open jump shot off the mark. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. The Bucks working the ball around. Lopez finds Prince. Giannis with it. Unloads from 13. Good D by Siakam. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Turner passes to Nesmith. Siakam for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo beats the defense.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Turner with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. And the Pacers another three.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lillard. Giannis with it. Halliburton picks him up. Shot from free throw range. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Halliburton is double. Turner passes to Nesmith. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And Indiana, another three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so the Pacers take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and
These two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Tatum can't hit.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Holiday. The three from Suggs. Gets the three ball to go.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. No good that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Good work there as it goes.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Here's Tatum. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Wagner outside. Banchero surveys. Knocked away. Here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Carter on the wing. Defended by Porzingis. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
That gives them the lead. Tatum's got 5 points.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. And a change for the Magic. Batase's checked in. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Nails it from 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
Now here's Brown. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Brown. Batase down low. Defended by Porzingis. And Batase gets it to go. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Driving to the basket. Count that bucket.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Suggs outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Orlando shooting their first free throw in this game. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
On the court for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. Then there's Anthony. Then it's Goga Batase. And it's Black in at the point guard. Tatum against Anthony. And then Tatum slams it in.
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Orlando leading. Here's Black. Anthony outside. Isaac with a screen on Tatum. Here's Anthony. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Tatum. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Tatum's got 9.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Banchero outside. Picked by Isaac. From deep. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics on offense. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Clock at 6. And stolen by Banchero. To the middle. Here's Anthony. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And Anthony drops them both. Celtics trail by 4. Outside White. To the paint. Here's Tatum. No good there. The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Suggs outside. Throws it up high. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. A minute 42 left to play in the second quarter. White, the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis against Carter. What a finish from Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
To the left wing. Tatum against Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a three. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 9 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Porzingis with a screen on Banchero. There's Tatum with the three. Orlando with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Carter. The three from Banchero. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Hauser, he's checked in for Tatum. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. With the 10-footer, and Wagner gets it to go. He's got 5. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brown scanning the floor. Over Wagner. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Tatum passes to Brown. White for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board. Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Banchero outside. Clock at 6. Yes, on the jumper. And the Magic lead by 8. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Porzingis. That shot missing. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Here's Carter. Suggs with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Here's Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Tatum drills the 3.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Black and Carroll outside. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
It's Brown on the wing. And it's Boston scoring again.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Wagner outside. And Carroll outside. Over Tatum. And Carroll no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Black. Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Just 4 seconds left in the third. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Orlando ahead, up 3. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Jonathan Isaac. He's out there with Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Black in at the point. Anthony misses.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
The kick to Tatum. Over Banchero. And the shot falls short that time. Orlando leading. To the left side wing. Here's Black. And the layup is good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Tatum looking it over. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. Derek White's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Anthony. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thank you for that. And there's the screen. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And Carroll against Tatum. Shakes him. Paolo strong.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Tatum. It's tipped. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. This one for three. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
Here's Tatum. Off the window. It's good. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Tatum inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Orlando trailing here. And Carroll left side. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth. Count it!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Carroll against Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big time shot.
Pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero against Tatum.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so...
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
16 seconds left in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Wagner on the wing, puts up a 3. Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, at the buzzer! He got it off in time!
That is an incredible shot.
The winner!
Head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3. Now, here's Siakam. Clock at 6. Okongwu grabs the board. Inside. Here's Reza Shea. Neesmith covering. Halliburton against Young. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Now I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And here's Young after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Three-pointer. Young's shot is off. On offense, here are the Pacers. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Over Johnson. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. Over to the wing. Reza Shea wide open. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Reza Shea ready to go once he got it.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Halliburton for 3. That shot off. The Hawks leading by 3. Back to Young. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Drains it from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Young for 3. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Neesmith. Siakam for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Pass to Daniels. Young taking his time here. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. And a switch here also for Atlanta. LeVert's checked in for Reza Shea. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Johnson with a screen on Mathurin. 5 on the clock. And here's Young from the arc. And the 3-ball is good. Young's got 11 points.
Well, Trae Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
Pass to Turner. Mathurin with the ball. Here's Siakam. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Hawks on top. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got T.J. McConnell. Walker out there with Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in a 2-guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. That shot, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's LeVert. He has yet to score. Pass to Rizachet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, that's a great sign for Rizachet, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Left side, Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And a change for the Hawks. Bufkin's checked in. Here's Bufkin. There's the 3. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Toppin passes to Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires the 3. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. A nice shot by Young.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Now here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's LeVert. Nothing on the board. Niang, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Turner with a screen on Young. Down low. The shot by Turner, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now, here's Okongwu. Young outside. It's deflected. Okongwu finds LeVert. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. Here's Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Here's Toppin. Halliburton for 3, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Young outside. Fires from the line. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court right now for the Hawks. The front court is Risache and Johnson. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Okongwu in at the center. The Hawks trail by 3. Young with the ball. He's got 21. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Young's got 24 points.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless. Turner with a screen on Young. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over Young. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Young passes to Johnson. To the inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here is Daniels. Johnson the screen. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's Risache missing. Indiana leading. Siakam finds Halliburton. Turner against Okongwu. Turner passes to Nembhard. Count it, and the foul. That one on Risache.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And Indiana making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. The Hawks trail by 4. From deep. And it's Risache missing. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
Now, Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Young with no one around. And just miss after miss right now. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. For 3, Siakam. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson kicks to Young. Shot from 12. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 26 points for Trae Young.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Risache. Mans checked in for Dyson Daniels. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Trae Young. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's LeVert. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 20, and he's good on the 3-ball.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
LeVert against Halliburton. Screen by Capella. To the paint. Pass to LeVert. Shoots the three. Nailed from three-point land. LeVert's got his second basket of the night.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Halliburton misses the chippy right there.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Toppin is out there with Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Three-pointer, LeVert trains the three-pointer. LeVert's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Toppin, good.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. LeVert inside the line. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
To Rizachet. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 3. Nesmith with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Misses from close range. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Johnson with a screen on Halliburton. Shots good from Young.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Young against Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence. Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Young for 3. Pacers with the rebound.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton will certainly fit that bill.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Halliburton against Young for three. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Halliburton. It falls!
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Young against Halliburton. And he commits the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Out to the right wing. The Hawks again can't hit, and that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Nails the trade.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Young fires away from outside. Misses the shot. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm. How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, B.A., it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Taurean Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Now here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Burks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ware. The 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Adebayo. Hero for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
No good on the second free throw. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Adebayo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Lillard. Kuzma outside. Fires in the triple.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Here's Ware. Hero outside. Pass to Burks for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Kuzma. Antetokounmpo surveys. Lillard with the ball. "14 feet away. Good. He hits the jumper. Lillard's got 5.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Pass to Ware. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Burks for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Now here's Kuzma. Here's Prince. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades away. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
Now here's Hero. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. And that one good.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Antetokounmpo outside. Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Lets the three fly. Rebound Miami. Now here's Adebayo.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Green in at the 3 slot.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And here's Porter. Launches it. And there's Green on the assist by Porter.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
The Heat with the lead. Pass to Anderson. Outside Robinson. And here's Hero. 3-pointer. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Porter finds Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Hero outside. Out to the right wing. Love against Portis. The 17-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Love's gotten his first basket of the night. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, 3-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Portis with a screen on Hero. Trent outside. Love with the defensive effort.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Hero. Rebounded by Trent. Bucks trail by 6. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Yep, that one's good.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Burks. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Burks has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Adebayo. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And now a 9-point Heat lead.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Portis outside. Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Out to the right wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Miami out in front, leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Miami. It's Prince on the wing, defended by Burks. Pass to Lopez. Hero against Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Here's Ware, covered by Lopez. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Wiggins finds Burks. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Burks has got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. No stopping Giannis.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Wiggins with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Ware. Wiggins against Kuzma. Wiggins right side. Now Adebayo. From deep. Not going to go that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
To the inside. Rebound, Milwaukee. On the wing, Kuzma, hounded by Wiggins. Good on the bucket. And now just a three-point Heat lead.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Kuzma. Down low from 9 feet out. Oh, no problem from Hero as he finishes at the rim. He's got 11.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Prince. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Here's Lillard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Anderson's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Hero. Sims, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. Here's Adebayo. And down it goes. 2 points. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Here's Lillard. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 4. Outside Burks. Inside. Adebayo is doubled. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Portis for 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Miami out in front, up by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Miami leading by 3. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. Here's Jovic, defended by Portis. To the middle. Larson with the bucket.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Outside Burks. Up top, Wiggins. Defended by Kuzma.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Hero for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Hero against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, left side. Back to Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Tyler Hero.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. Shot left block. Oh, Giannis working inside.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
The three from Prince. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. To the inside, where? Yes! There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. Out to Lillard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Here's Hero. Money.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
.26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Adebayo against Antetokounmpo. It counts, and the foul. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, I think they should have this win locked up.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hero outside. To tie the game.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Hero for three. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got 25 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 3. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. 27 points for him.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. The three is up. And again, it's Miami from deep.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Kuzma with the double team. And now we've got an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Hero with it. 6 to shoot. Wiggins outside. Drops in the 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. 5 ticks left in OT. All right, guys, what's your take?
Well, this isn't ideal. They've got to make a 3, then foul, and hope for some help with some free throw misses, and then make another 3.
Here's Lillard. It's deflected. So the Heat win it. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
like pushing the brake, Richard? Look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Here's Nembhard. From the arc. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. Six to shoot. Porzingis against Turner. Porzingis can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
On offense, here are the Pacers.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now, here's Siakam. And the Pacers, another 3.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. Tatum. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Outside, White. Back to Tatum. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
Anytime Brown touches the ball, you expect Jalen to score. He is that good.
Siakam, right side. Toppin inside, working on Horford. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. From the stripe, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Siakam. For the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Tatum. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. Out to the wing. Tatum against Halliburton. Tatum's shot is off. Indiana leading by 10. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner's checked in for Walker. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Zinkis, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Torrey Craig. Turner with the screen. Halliburton for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 7-point differential. Porzingis with a screen on Toppin. There's Tatum's range on display.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Now Nembhard. He has 5. Pass to Toppin. Inside and low. And Halliburton finishes inside. Halliburton's got 5 now.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
They set the pick. The 3 from Tatum. The Pacers pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Tatum.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Indiana moving it around. From 13, Siakam, good. 10 points for him.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with it. White setting the pick for Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Siakam looking around. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Brown outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
The Pacers making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. The 3. Connects from three-point range. Turner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Now here's Tatum. Over Siakam. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Tatum. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front. They lead by 2. And now thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Turner with a screen on Tatum. Siakam's shot is off.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Brown, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Siakam outside. Here's the screen. A nice shot by Nesmith.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Porzingis kicks to White. Brown deciding where to go with it. Sinks the three-pointer.
Timeout.
Brown's got 9.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. And a change for the Celtics. Pritchard, he's checked in for White. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Count it, good. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the night.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The three-pointer is right on target.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Pass to Pritchard. Mathurin against Brown. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Brown against Mathurin. High post try. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brown's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Toppin, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Boston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Brown wide open, he fires. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got 17.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And here is Siakam. 13 points in the game. Takes the three. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Outside, Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Now, Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Hauser. And the three off target. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by one.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Turner with a screen on Tatum. Outside Turner. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam against Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
To the middle. Fades back. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just one on the basket from Siakam.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Tatum. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Tatum's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Celtics. Siakam with it. Pass to Neesmith. It's Nembhard on the wing. Light covering. The high post shot. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Siakam inside. Guarded by Tatum. Turner. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Turner with a screen on White. Here's Nembhard. Got it. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Siakam against Tatum.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Siakam. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
We've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Risachet and Johnson, they're the forwards. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Young. The teardrop, deflected. Hero against Young. Pass to Ware. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Risachet. Outside Johnson. Young from long range. Drills it from deep.
Ice Trae, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They set a pick. Pass to a Kongwu. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the coach from Miami. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Karis LeVert's checked in for Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels, hounded by Wiggins. He shoots. Daniels misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Pass to Wiggins. There's the drive. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks leading. And now the Hawks on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Mitchell, the pass to Love. And here's Mitchell. He's checked by LeVert. Back to Robinson. There's the triple. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside man. To the paint. Here's LeVert, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Adebayo with it. Niang's there, and they pick up 2.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
LeVert outside. Pass to Niang. From downtown, sinks the tray.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Mitchell. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks lead by 4. It's LeVert on the wing. Check by Mitchell. The shot by LeVert, no good. 2 on the clock. Mitchell's shot is good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks ahead, up by 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We got Risache. Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Capella in at the 5. And he gets that one. LeVert's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Highsmith, he's checked in for Jovic. Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the evening. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Now here's LeVert. 9 points in the game over Hero. And the baseline jumper goes down. LeVert's got 7 points for the quarter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Hero. Nance pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
LeVert outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 2. On the wing, Burks. He's checked by LeVert. Anderson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Anderson's got 5. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Timeout, timeout. Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Robinson. Here's Krejci. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one belongs to Wiggins. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Now here's Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Daniels, defended by Burks. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Over to the wing. Pass to Adebayo. And they double up Adebayo. Burks for 3. And that's collected by Trae Young. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rebound Miami. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Johnson a screen on Mitchell. Young from long range. Atlanta again missing. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Miami out in front, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Karis LeVert.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Bam Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA. And it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Johnson passes to Daniels. Here's Rizachet. Takes a 3. The rebound by Ware. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Burks. The 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Okongwu, a screen on Hero. There's Young with the 3. He drops it from range. Young's got 9.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
Timeout. A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Adebayo finds Burks. Back to Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Rizachet. Tipped. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Robinson. Adebayo with it. Soft touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 5.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Anderson's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Hero. Here's Mann. Knocks down the triple. Mann's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Mitchell. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Capella, the pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. That ties it up. LeVert's got 13.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
Here's Adebayo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Mitchell against LeVert. Niang outside for the lead. And Atlanta hits again from deep. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
It's still in. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Hawks, Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Clint Capella, and it's Krejci in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
LeVert outside. Inside. Mann with it, working on Robinson. And that one's good, man. And the Hawks lead by 2. Miami has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Hero. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Atlanta's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Young against Hero. Shoots over Young. Hero, no good. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Jacks up a three. Young with the signature tray.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Outside Burks. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. Wiggins from long range. They grab their own miss. The Hawks lead by 3. Here's Young. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Here's Hero. Yes! And the foul! That one on Young.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Now here's Hero. Here he goes, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Young. Nifty move. Blocked. And they recover it. Pass to Rizachet. Okongwu, a screen on Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. "51 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Here's Young. The rebound by Wiggins.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Pass to Hero. 11 feet out. It falls! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Young. On the clock. From the arc. Can't knock in the three. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. The deep three from Hero. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at center. Here's Young. Miami making their last shot. Inside, it's Trae Young.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Young. 6 to shoot. Hero for 3. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 27.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's Young. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Hero against Young.
Yes! Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Young looking for an opening. Clock at 6. Count it! And that one brings them within 1.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
He connects!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Hero with it. Adebayo sets a screen. Can't get the 3 to fall. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Here we go. Now here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Wiggins passes to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And perfection right through the net. Hero's got 31 points.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
It's blocked. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Hero. On the wing, Burks. Fires from deep. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Here's Hero. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Hero's got 33.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
This is where Young most resembles Steph Curry. Both have range almost out to half court.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And Miami has possession. Hero outside. Fires for three. Money from deep.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And Atlanta with possession here. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Ware. And here's Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Young against Hero. Pass to Rizachet. The three is up. And they'll get another chance. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Johnson. And it's Miami with a rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot. Love the hustle right there. He earned that rebound.
And so Miami takes the win. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got the first points up on the board here for Orlando. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And so Indiana again turning it over.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Suggs. Siakam against Banchero. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Halliburton against Suggs from the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Out left to the wing. Banchero left side. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. And here's Banchero following the three-pointer by Siakam. Over Siakam. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Siakam outside. Pass to Nesmith. Fires the 3. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Caldwell Pope. Down low. Halliburton against Suggs. Over Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
For the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. And it's Anthony Black in for Caldwell Pope. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Wagner against Mathurin. Shoots over Wagner. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
At the top of the key, Suggs. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Black is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Bitadze. No scoring in this one. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Now, here's McConnell. Halliburton for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Orlando leading. Banchero up top, defended by Mathurin. Yep, that one goes.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Walker with his screen for McConnell. Outside, Walker. Halliburton finds Toppin. Toppin a screen on Banchero. And the 3 ball is good. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Banchero a screen on McConnell. To the inside. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Banchero, that's good.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Walker. Outside Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Over Banchero. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that's now 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Halliburton. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still yet to score. And there it is for him.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Pass to Nesmith. Outside Mathurin. Over Caldwell Pope. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Mathurin's got 7 points for the quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Now Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. Shoots over Nembhard. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana's gotten off 4 shots from 3-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Shoots over Wagner. Siakam's shot is off. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Wagner missing. The Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Nesmith. Buries it down low. Nesmith has got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. Now Wagner goes up on the wing, and that one is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Suggs. Suggs against Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Good. Banchero's got 15.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Siakam's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Pacers. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Halliburton with it, and it's Carter picking him up. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. In Indiana with a change here, too. Matherin's checked in. A nice shot by Black.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so here is Indiana. Magic knocking down the tray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Black. Here's Wagner. There's a minute left in the 3rd. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. On the wing, Mathurin. He's defended by Wagner.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Anthony. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Bitadze. There's the triple. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers trail by 4. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Siakam with it. Now here's McConnell. Fires from deep. That shot no good. Black kicks to Anthony. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, big time play.
And he nails it. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under direct.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Cole Anthony, also Black out there, and it's De Silva in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
Pacers trail by 9. McConnell scanning the floor. Halliburton against Anthony. The shot's good from Halliburton.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Walker against Banchero. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Halliburton passes to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Halliburton, covered by Anthony. Here's McConnell. Basket counts.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Halliburton outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Banchero against Siakam. Carter kicks to Wagner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Halliburton outside. Crosses over. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 7. Wagner outside. Siakam against Banchero. Carter with a screen on Siakam. Banchero, that's good.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Magic.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Halliburton. Beyond the arc. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Pass to Banchero. And now they decide to foul intentionally. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Carter for 3. A shot off that time. And so here is Indiana. Here's Neesmith. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Banchero. And it's Halliburton missing. And now we've got the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Shot on the wing. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
"17 seconds left in the game. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
2 things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And an intentional foul right there. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Pass to Neesmith. It's good from beyond the arc. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Seven seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Fires from way outside. Off the mark. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. It was a David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.